Hi. Damn, I can't solo left. Yeah. Yeah. One moment. No, I mean, like, I can do the mechanics for right side. Like, I can do inside and outside. I know how the raid works. Is everyone ready? Are we resetting? Hold on. 6. Hold. There's nothing. You shot incorrect. 2. 4. 3. 1. Magistrates, left and right side. Your left. Clear. Can realign. You're 6, you can break. Damage. Clear. Myself and Eddie, I'm fine. Clear. That extension is gonna miss. We need at least 2 T-crashes to make this a 1. Yeah, this isn't a 1. That extension is gonna miss. It's fine. Just keep it clean. Reset. Don't kill any odds on right side. You need them for Imogen. Again, do not kill anything on right side. You don't have to align yet. Clear your harpies. Particle and wave lenses are in. You can align. Four. 5. 6. 1. You can shoot. I'll make your third call when I get back. Magistrates on both sides. Left. Clear. You can realign. Your third is 1. One moment. Your second is 3. You can break. It's 3 then 2. It's negligible. Do you want secret chest? I can activate it, that's why I'm asking. Okay. Yeah. I take it they didn't know what they were doing. What's your next boss? I can force a line, I just need 2 people for plates. If you're 1, I just need 1 more. Don't take a direction, I align in proximity. Don't take a direction. You're fine.
Guardian down.
Can someone on their way back kill a Cyclops? No. It's based on proximity. When I call to a line, you'll stand on one of the 2 plates I'm not standing on. Yeah. Yeah, that's LFG strat. Jay, can you kill that Cyclops on your right, please? Fuck. No rally flags. That sucks. You all can die. Wait, no, don't. Die now. I hope you all died before that. Primus shot them 3-orbed. The other 3 people may have been black screened. If they are, then they have to leave and then rejoin. No, if you leave and rejoin, it clears it. Yeah. Rejoin that. J left. Unless there's a fire team finder post open, no. Why did you pull? You can just do it in 5, it's not that bad. You need a 6th? For a 3 feet? Cyclical TP1. Yep. Hydrogen. No, no, that's fine. That's fine. I can get through. 3 is active. Wyverns, TP 1, 2, 4. 1 is suspended. Down. Down. You can align. Call. What else? 1234, all but 5. 4 is done. You're 123. Three is done. Need 12. Need 2. Is stabilized. That's fine, you don't need it. When you step out, don't count. I don't need you to count. You can step out now. Alex. No. I'll extend. Shadow shot prevents the glitch. Don't count. Yeah, you are. No, but again, you didn't reiterate it multiple times, and it's LFG, so don't count. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a 2, unless we have another set of burst. It would have been a 1, but one of you used Shadow Shot, so because of that Primus couldn't chunk. One of you used Shadow Shot, so because of that Primus couldn't chunk. No, you use them in running. So we either complete mechanics phase in 2 minutes, which is possible, or we reset. .34 is active. It's really not a stress, it's not that big. Missing 25. Whoever's holding Chrono, never mind, 2 is never killed. Wyverns, TP 1, 2, 4. We need to align ahead of time and kill the Wyverns after. Align now. Okay. I was extending. That also disrupts. That also disrupts it. The only way you get the buff bonus is if you were to drown it by rallying and activating at the same time. That way you keep the super, but you don't have to use it. And you still get the benefits, but since there was already a rally placed, you wouldn't be able to do it this time. Does everyone understand how the flow of the encounter works? Save them. We don't need it 6. We had it. If there was no tether, you would have gotten the additional damage from the chunk. Just double clarifying. You never close the fire team finder post. That person's gonna come in dead, so you're gonna have to revive them. Hydra.
Guardian down.
Wyverns, TP 135. 1 is down, looking 5. 5 is down. You need 3, it's roaming. Hydra is roaming. We can align, then you can kill the Wyvern Hydra. Call. What else? 1235. 3 is done, you need 125. 1 is done, you need 25.
Guardian down.
You're missing 5. Stabilized, I'm running. You can stand out, you don't have to count. Again, no one use any default source of weaken or else it'll disrupt the chunking that Primus is doing. That's not needed. I can either shoot constant and cyclical or climb absolute and shoot. I'll shoot constant and cyclical then. So the rest of you are just grabbing Chronons. If you're not going to make transition, please die. Not now, I'll tell you when, but just keep it in mind. Die now. Specials in the arena, special you can die. If everyone died and no one got pulled, no. If I'm shooting constant and cyclical, Primus is shooting absolute. Who's the climber? I can't climb and shoot both. If I climb, then I have to shoot absolute, and Primus has to take one of the other two. Repeat that. There just needs to be a single person climbing. Otherwise, I need to switch places with Primus. Primus will climb and shoot absolute. Never mind. Everyone else is still on crowns. You don't have to. I'm shooting both of them. You're still running for crowns. Primus is climbing ants and running on top. I'm not in position.
Guardian down.
Primus, tell me when. They forgot temporality. Make sure you have at least 2 to Chronon dunks. Just reset. Reset. Primus, I'm gonna climb and shoot absolutely. You take the other 2 towers. Well, timing Cobalt now. Why would you start if I'm not at the towers? Fire team finders. You can shoot. Wait, I'm not ready. You can shoot second now. You can shoot third. Damage on Cobalt and Center. Grab the reses, prep. They did not. It's res bugged. No, you need to reset. It's res bugged. No, I know it's res bugged. Just die. You have to reset. Primus, are you sure you want to climb and shoot, man? I guess as in yeah, I'll keep doing it, or I guess as in take over. Okay. You're fine. Cinnabon, lucky me. Whoever is shooting the crystal, do not shoot the crystal until Primus is in position. Primus, are you ready? You can shoot second. You can shoot third. Hold on. You missed, so I went back down. You can shoot third this time. Primus. Primus, comms, what's going on? Why are you on the floor? What are you doing? Come on, man. Come on, man. Just reset. Reset. Primus, just shoot constant. Can someone shoot the cyclical pillar? It's the one on the far right. Set a double. Everyone knows what they're doing. Okay. I will shoot absolute and climb. Primus, you can shoot constant. Someone else shoot cyclical. Solar and Primus are in position. Shoot. Hold. You can shoot the second. Climbing back down for the third. You can shoot the third on this one. Damage on Cinnabar at bottom. Let me know when everyone's there. It's a 0 chance. Starting. Res bug, discommit the damage. Cleared. No, it's on an encounter basis, it depends.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
I can be absolute then. Remember, stand where you don't see. Desynchronization bug was fixed, so you don't have to stand in between.
Vex intend to digitize this place. Pull it whole into the VexNet. Why?
The conductor wants control. I know my other self.
And I know you. You couldn't be her. Trust me, there's only one Meyer I've ever had to shout at for self-destructive impulses.
Blue.
Guardian down.
Live. It's an off cycle. Let's go back to L1. No, actually, go back to plates. I have to realign them. Should be. Rally on L1 to nameless. Or R1, it's closer to me. Jump. Red. 3 out of 6 wyverns. You don't have to shoot the third, you only need 2. If the first is false, the next 2 will always be true. The hell? Can you shoot it again? It's fine, it's fine. We'll have to... It's fine. Damage should be a 1 pace since there's 3 feet delta, so just get the res and then realign. Ready for alignment? And that's my bad on the shooting. I thought I had shot both.
Guardian down.
Yeah.
Guardian down.
It's concussed. I'll solo stun and read for at constant. I was doing absolute, so you just need to identify the color and then shoot them. Likewise. On us. Center mass, left of the ring. Wyverns. Full suspended. R2 pillars circling. Okay. R1 and center mass towards us. Wyverns. Right, was the second one not shot on R1? Right, you said if your first one is no, the next two are yes. There's only 3 per color, so the first one should be in center mass back here. The second one should be on R1. It's not shot, so here, shoot this. No, it's right here. It's right here. Shoot this. It's on nameless. They picked up the one that was center mass, so the other person needs to pick that one up. Never mind, it dissipated. Just deposit. Wyverns. You're fine, you can call. Center mass towards R1 pillar. Okay, so center mass far side of the ring. On absolute. You need 1 on an off cycle. Ignore the wyverns. Just come to L1 with nameless. We can grab that and then immediately go to damage. On R1 placket, grounded. On the floor by Solo. Remember to stand where you don't see them. This is last. I'll extend. Extended. Hold. Burst. Clear. Shit is so ass.
Guardian, good running tactical for you again. This is where the Dark Ether Trail went cold. Oh, Petra's calling. I'll patch her into the feed. Petra, did you lose some scorn on Earth?
Not exactly. Riven tells us an Ahamkara claims territory in this region.
I've patrolled this range dozens of times. I'd have noticed a dragon.
They have a history of eluding you, but we'll get to the bottom of this. A minion of the Ahamkara here, I guess. Approach with caution.
Guardian?
Those awoken, listen to me.
Stick close, Lewis. You know, catch you later. Are you still with us? If we'd had clans in the city when I was a kid, I might never have left. If we'd had clans in the city when I was a kid, I might never have left.
Calling it. Time for a break.
I'm here. Clan cookout. We could get the Vanguard to sponsor and... No.
You have questions. I will try to give you answers. I bring a message from the Nine. Accept it from the Nine. May it change your fate. May it change your... One day, you will understand, Warlock.
Underway. Acknowledged. Goodbye. Please, Guardian. It's busy.
I am at your service. But don't let it go to waste. A prepared soldier is a victorious soldier.
Salvageable.
What can I do for you, Warlock? Ah, shall We begin then.
There.
Guardian, what puzzles do you bear?
Yes. Thank you.
Guardian, good running tactical for you again. This is where the Dark Ether Trail went cold. Oh, Petra's calling. I'll patch her into the feed. Petra, did you lose some scorn on Earth?
Not exactly. Riven tells us an Ahamkara claims territory in this region.
I've patrolled this range dozens of times. I'd have noticed a dragon.
They have a history of eluding you, but we'll get to the bottom of this. A minion of the Ahamkara here, I guess. Approach with caution.
was that? I just got a spike of weird taken energy.
That was a chimera. It must be the Ahamkara's avatar.
Hey man. I am mid solo flawless right now. Trying the TDP did not work out. Did one entire container. I was depressing as all fuck. I was like, yeah, I really don't want to do this. I miss my girls. Hopefully the trio. I'm so tired of other people, I'll be real. I just want to spend time on my fire team. Oh, what's up? What the hell? Wait, where are you right now? What the hell? How did you get your stuff? Got it. I will never use this. I will never. God. Oh, Rio. How was your day? I think it's because we're intermittent sleepers, but it's like a neurodivergent thing. Aww. You eat anything? Mm. So what was this here? Oh? No, no. You first. You first. Mm. I was gonna say, what's this about you being robbed of your box by accident, quote unquote? Hmm. Damn. Really? Hmm. Where's your present? Oh, you excited? Where are you gonna go? Oh, you made the sleeve yourself? Oh, he made a 3D design of it. That's pretty cool. What are you up to, Mac? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ghosts. Mm-hmm. Mhm. There are stipulations. We have to complete final with Strand, and then we have to run back and do another on Stasis. Mm. I should make something, but I don't feel like cooking. I am washing raspberries as we speak. Mm-hmm. So, what are your days going like? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How does that affect the explore part of you? From what I can tell, you like to go outside and see things. Well, the things, not the people, but you know. Hmm. Do you ever like? Are you like a full recluse? Like asking because like I'm kind of reclusive, but I'm more like I'm reclusive if like I can't go somewhere with Kira because then going out by myself, I like to see things. Like I like nature and the environment, but I fucking hate having to deal with people and like even walking in town. I used to love doing. I used to love taking the transit and then going downtown and just walking around. And with the amount of people that are outside nowadays, it's so fucking annoying and I just can't do it. And it's not even annoying like they're interacting with me and doing something to ruin my day annoying. It's just like you ever go somewhere and be like, damn, a lot of people here for no reason. uh, that's that's kind of what it feels like. So it ends up running kind of dry, and then it's like, oh. well, maybe I can go do something, and then I look around and the do something be like, well, spend money? No. Uh, buy a game? Not really any I want right now. Go watch a movie? Most modern movies don't really do it for me. Maybe like the rare occasion, but that's a rare if. And then it's like, well, I guess I'll just read and play Destiny. Fuck. Kind of same. I think that's also because like I was raised in like a, I won't say a reclusive environment, but I lived in a neighborhood where I was homeschooled, and I didn't like most of the kids because they were all fake as fuck. So I didn't really do anything. So I was just persistently at home. So I had a lot of moments of, what do I do? So it was reading and playing video games and reading and playing video games. And that cycle just never really broke. So even in adulthood, like COVID was ironically, despite the plight of it, kind of the best time for me because like everyone was at home. So I got to go outside and walk and it was empty, and like mountain trails are really cool and hiking trails are really cool. And there are no people. And then that ended and people started flooding outside again, and it was like, fuck. Okay. For me, it was kind of the same. But everyone, like, they didn't like me. They liked me for my things. So, like, they would come to my house and be like, oh, can I play your game? And, like, read your stuff and borrow your thing. And it's like, cool. But then when we would try to interact, it would be like, oh, no, I don't like you, the person. I just, like, enjoy coming over and playing your game. And it's like, oh, that's okay. That's kind of shallow, but I guess that's par for the course, unfortunately. And that kind of wrote itself. And then I went back to school for fourth grade and tried to go fifth grade. That lasted like literally 5 days. And then I got expelled because I told someone that they were so insignificant that like they should combust. And then I did this like thing with my hand that's like dead, and they took it as a threat. So then they told a teacher, and then that teacher told another teacher, and then they came back to me, and then they were like, "Oh, um, yeah, no." So I got expelled from the school district. So I was homeschooled. Then I went back during middle school because I was just really fucking tired of sitting at home. And it was kind of all right, but like most of it, even to function, was still just like, oh, it's just school. It's not like actually interesting or anything. It's just school and nonsense. So I was like, okay. And then I was supposed to go into Sim Academy. That didn't happen because of the wait list. Got into IB. That was kind of cool. But the people that I really connected with graduated a year early. So the rest of it was just, okay. Then I transferred to Arizona. And then these people were just like, moving to Arizona is what kind of like redefined the lens I see education in. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with intelligence, but I think most public education systems just kind of exist because people want to prove something to other people. Like, they don't actually care about learning or doing the thing. They just want to be like, oh, well, I took etc. or I took etc. So I'm smart. They don't actually dynamically want to do it, and that's kind of boring. Damn, I miss we met. I wish we'd met when we were kids. That probably would have been a cool friendship. uh, that sounds like fun. What kind of weapons are you making? That's fucking awesome. What? A full mace from sticks? How? Compound? Holy shit, Pope, you've got that strength in you. What the fuck? That's awesome. What was your best shot? God damn. Hold on. So, Hope, okay, so you got to at least be like 170 centimeters. Because, like, I swear, like, the way you're describing it makes it sound like it's like the Excalibur of bows. Like, if someone touched your shit, you could be like, I know it was you, because I'm the only person who can lift it because it's heavy as fuck. That's on purpose. That's crazy. What? Wait, so then like how did that transfer into like the stuff you used to do, like powerlifting? Hmm, that's interesting. So like, what's the story of Hope? No. Surely there's stuff. Well, maybe we can talk about it one day. I know you told me a while ago you wanted to tell me the story of. Well, you said you would message me the story, but life has been busy. Of what is it? The lore behind mac and macaroni. Hmm. I guess. I guess my lore has been kind of turbulent, but like not really. I think the biggest turning points in my life. Well, I've had a lot. Um, yeah, my first fiance died uh, due to COVID. I almost died due to a pneumonia infection. Then caught my own death. Um, lived, but not because of a healthcare system. Because Flagstaff fucking sucks, and the hospital rejected me 4 times before I had to like actually purposefully drown my own oxygen supply just to get them to pay attention to me. Um, and thankfully, I did it on the day that a specialist in pneumonia was visiting the hospital from Germany. Otherwise, I would have been. um, I uprooted my life and moved to Flagstaff from Tempe because I met someone and I was bored and I kind of hated what I did. So I was like, yeah. And then that turned not bad, but like it, what we thought we felt in each other didn't really end up being what it was. And they cared more about pleasing the family that would never really accept them for who they were and respect them for who they were than standing up for themselves and moving on from it. So we ultimately split paths. Um, but the rest of it is just kind of like loner. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Is that the door? Hmm. See, that's really interesting, actually, because well, not similar, but so I met Kara. Um, it, oh man, see, even that is lore. Like, okay. So growing up, grew up, uh, always excelled at academia. Was never really an issue. Always loved technology, loved video games, loved international culture. Fucking hated American culture. Hated being here. Hated my family. Um, they were all just, in the best words possible, stock normal people. Um, the stock zealot grandparents that are caught in their hyper religious ways, the broken monarchy of a family rescued and derised by a family member that, for the lack of a better phrase, just hasn't expired yet and won't seem to get there anytime soon, even though they should. Um, Mother was similar to yours, never there. Um, and part of that was not because she didn't like me, she hated me actually, but it was because I was autistic. And for her, the concept of normal was a huge priority because in her mind, it reflected her, and the concept of normal, if I was normal, meant she was normal. And that would make it easier for her to find someone she could date, love, marry, whatever the fuck. Because it would make her more attractive to be in a quote standard family, and never really came to fruition. Um, as I made the joke to you and Victoria before, got expelled from elementary school because my lab teacher pissed me off and was like, that's not how computers work. So I decided you don't know how they work. So I removed the entirety of Windows XP as Service Pack 2 from every shared drive in the Rosemont elementary school district in Virginia Beach. And they got a call. We're like, what the fuck is going on? Checked the cameras, pulled me from class, and were like, "Did you do this?" And I was like, "Yeah, because you told me I don't know how they work, so I want to see if you can fix it." And none of them could fix it, so I ended up fixing it. Called my grandmother. Obviously, they were pissed, like this is unacceptable. Blah blah blah. Got expelled. My mother just saw that as me going further down the line of you're not normal, you're scum. something something medication, something something suppress something something, you have to be normal. Um, never worked, never did it. Grandmother was kind of the shield that like kept me safe for a while. That was my grandfather, if I had to make likeness to your story. And eventually that kind of carried its wings as high as possible. Hated Erica. My mother could not stand her. Like, actually waited for the day I could get the hell away from her. Persisted through everything, kept trying, fought so hard. And the law creating this environment of, yeah, you may not like them, but they're your parents, you have to deal with them, is like, okay, that's kind of dog shit for mental health. But all right, yeah, no, for sure. Um, went through life, went through middle school, met who at the time I used to call my sensei because I looked up to him, and I fucked that friendship up really, really bad. Um, doing something that was really, really stupid, and kind kind of shattered everything. Came back to Arizona, left in 2015, was pissed as fuck, had to leave everything, friends, what I knew, where I was comfortable, my aspirations, my plans. Had to reject 2 college offers. Started to kind of sour my mind towards the idea of extended education because the things I wanted to do and innovate, whether it be things in physics and quantum physics to neurology, which is something I always had a fascination with, neuroscience, math. Fuck, I love math. It'll all just deconstruct and fall to the whims of Erica's approval of yes or no. Got to Arizona. Um, hated it here as well. Freshman year was dog shit. Did not know anyone. Was only really there for like 2 weeks. Met someone that would be like an on and off friend for the next coming years, but they would be the worst turbulent force in my life before I eventually cut them out for good. Um, I guess my story really starts turning 16. Friend that I just said I had to eventually cut out of my life was like, I just got this job at Sonic, and I'm like, why would you do that? How are you gonna focus on your studies? And they're like, I don't know, but at least I'll have financial stability. And started thinking about it. Brought it up to me, and they were like, yeah, you should do it too. I mean, think about it. And they came over one day and got paid, and we're like, yeah, I'll buy you that video game. And there was something about that moment that just kind of stuck out to me. Like, I don't have the power to do that for myself at all. Okay, so applied for the job, got the job, um, was really good at it. That's not really saying much. It's fucking Sonic Drive It, but gained notoriety. Um, my academia was still soaring. I was in the IB program. Became a shift manager. I remember getting my first paycheck for $844.22, and I remember being like, "Damn, I have power now to support my knowledge. That's invaluable." Okay, and just kind of committed the loop. Um, vowed at that point to get the fuck away from my mom. She pissed me off one month, paid the rent, got banned from my apartment complex's management office because I paid the rent, and my mother did not know what the fuck was going on. And then I told her I paid the rent. She didn't believe me. Um, so then she ended up putting down rent. She told me it made her look stupid. And I was like, when I turn 18, I'm leaving and I will never look back and we will not talk anymore. I promise you. Um, fast forward my 18th birthday, exactly that. I think this part I have mentioned to you before. Just kind of left, was like, yeah, no, I'm done. Um, got my own apartment. At the time I was hope don't laugh at me. I my friend that I mentioned I eventually had to cut out signed me up for a dating app at 17 because I talked to no one and interacted with no one and had no relationship with anyone other than him because he lived with me at that point. We were roommates, and I just didn't have the energy or passion to really care. Um, Met them, left, got my first apartment. She was unfortunately really abusive. That kind of cascaded, um, whether it be verbal abuse or mental abuse, and then eventually physical abuse. And then I kind of drew the line where one day um, she didn't abuse our dogs, but she left our dog in the kennel. And I came home and there was like puddles of poop around her because she couldn't go outside. And I was like, yeah, it's cooked. You have to go. You have to leave. So broke up, had the dog. Fuck, I loved Mary. Such a good dog. Pit Bull Terrier. Golden brown, shimmering fur. Just amazing animal. Like, fuck, man. Oh, such a cool dog. Apartment complex, lost my rent. There's a lot to the preface, but I promise it's not filler. It's not filler. Um, uh, Apartment complex, lost my rent. I was like, what the fuck? How do you lose my rent? Worse, they only lost like $400 of it. So I was like, okay, so clearly you have right, like you have part of it. And then multiple people came into the office, the exact same situation. Turns out the treasurer was stealing money from them, but I didn't have any resources at the time to fight it, and I didn't have any money to make up the difference. And despite me working the job I was a sales manager, which I fucking hated because I'm not soulless. So I became a software engineering manager, and then my entire team got destroyed in one fell swoop. I was laid off. I was like, fuck. At the time, I was kind of stupid, and I just fell into despair. And then from there, post despair, lost everything, had to go live with my aunt for 6 months. Turns out one of the people that was in the office that day when I went to go check on why my rent was lost was a lawyer. Um, Ended up suing them for like $40,000. Everyone won. I was pissed. I didn't stay, so I didn't get the contact info to actually join the case. Went to Long Beach. Was like, yeah, I'm not really feeling the whole living with you all thing to get back on my feet. This is kind of ass. Um, there was a point where my aunt and her wife were getting married. She was like, I'm not going to hold you because she already takes care of my grandmother because my mother used to, and then my grandmother just doesn't like no one really likes my mom. My mom's kind of an asshole. Left, and she was like, I'm not going to have any space for you. And I've asked the wife, but she doesn't really want anyone living with us. Like the grandmother is already a stretch, and that's because it's my mom. And I was like, no, I kind of get it. I had a friend who I met through my job where I was a software engineer. I took him out to lunch one day. I was like, hey, I have these job interviews. Can I come stay with you? Um, Punch the job review. I'll pay you rent for the week. And then from there, if I get it, stay with you for maybe like a month, lock everything in, get my finances straight. And then from there, I'll contribute to your bills. Like, I can pay you like 600 just to sleep on the couch. Told me yes. Took 2 buses from Long Beach back to Arizona. Got here, heavy ghosted, like no comms. Never said anything. Went by the house, never opened the door, never saw Victor, never saw Carlos, never saw anyone. I was like, fuck, okay. Was effectively homeless, and it was the most eye-opening experience of my life. And despite being homeless, I had so much peace being homeless that like I'll be so real with you. It was so fucking hard in my mind to be like, I have to leave this. Cause like just the thought of waking up the sleeping somewhere and thing that sucks. But then you wake up and it's just nothing but nature. And there's no bills and anything, and you can just walk and you can see different places and take care of different things and process, and there's nothing holding you. It's just freedom, and it felt so fucking good. But that didn't last, and I was eventually on my, okay, I've got to lock this in. A friend of mine from high school saw me one day in a store. We were talking. I was like, yeah, told him my situation, stayed with them, had a minor falling out with their mom because I cleaned their living room and I organized it a different way because the way they had it organized, in my opinion, kind of dog shit. And it turned up into like a you're overstaying your welcome. So said friend had a mutual friend of ours that was like, you can stay with us. Um, Left, went to stay. I swear to God, I'm so sorry. I promise this is all relevant. Um, uh, Left. The friend was like, "Hey, my partner's in Vegas for the month. She's not gonna vibe with you being here. That's just how she is. So you have until then to figure out what you're doing." Um, Kind of fell into despair for like a week, and then was like, "Fuck it." Became a licensed insurance agent for State Farm. um, Kind of hyper studied it and was like, no, 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 I can lock it in. Figured it out. Got a job that was punching 62 an hour, State Farm downtown. Left, got my shit together, and then this preface ends and moves into chapter one, and that's Maddie. I signed up for this. I'm not sure if you ever heard it. This dating app called Bumble that a coworker had recommended to me because I don't. I'll be real. I usually don't date people. I don't even like talking to people. So I'm just like yeah. And I went to multiple events with the friend or the coworker, and at every event, it'd be him, Dylan, their girlfriends, and they'd be like, "Where's your partner?" And I'd be like, the whole dating thing just really isn't my style. I don't really, oh, are you trying to get your money up? Or no, no, no. It's just I don't really ever meet anyone that I like connect with enough to really feel like it holds like any value. And it just feels lossless. Um, so it didn't happen. One moment. No, no, it's not because there's a difference between like this is in every way, like whether you're monogamous or ethically non-monogamous, or you're a polycule or you're a poly. Um, Mass difference between having real relationships that have depth and connection and humanity and like they make you feel things and just I know this one person who I talk to and we fuck often, but I don't really feel any connection to them. So when we're horny, we hang out, but then there's nothing else there. I can't do that. um, it's so ass because I don't like giving my own energy to anyone, especially when that like overextends into copulation or like physical. Like I have partial agoraphobia. Like I like people I like touching me, like friends and family, and well, not family, not really. um Family, like chosen family, like you and Victoria and like Kira, and V. But like just everyday people, like, no, please. Don't come near me, stay away. I don't really know you like that. um Definitely not a oh, I mean, we're all hopping around and no, um because people are really stupid. And nope, no faith at all. But like how you thought was exactly how I thought with Maddie. Met her, and well, I didn't meet her. I signed up for the app because the friend Evan was like, I want you to at least swipe on 3 people that you really like and tell me by the end of the week. And I was like, okay. And I obviously wasn't going to do that. So I forgot I had it installed one day, and I was on the light rail going downtown to get lunch. And then my phone just like popped off with like 8 notifications, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I got this message from this person named Madison, and I was like, I don't really know you, and I don't want to be rude, but I also don't want to talk to you. But then against my better judgment, I just continued to talk, and we actually had a real conversation. Um, and it turned out really good, and she was really cool. And I have this joke that like all neurodivergent people eventually meet another neurodivergent person, and like they form like a black herd, because most neurodivergent people are like the black sheep of their own story. um, and like they don't really fit in anywhere else. And that was kind of Maddie's story. And she was so fucking cool. Her family was just so fucking dog shit. It was so ass. And oh, she was such a good person. And that turned into something for a while. And then I I was just I made a comment one day. We went out to lunch and I paid, and she was like, "Why would you pay for me?" And I was like, "Well, it's the least I can do for my girlfriend." And she was like, "Girlfriend?" And I was like, "Yes." And that kind of stuck, I guess. And it worked. And that was the start of that. And then our lives kind of evolved in tandem. And she was finishing school to like start going to college, and she was doing what is it? Have you ever heard of EVIT? It's like this trade school, but she was doing it for culinary arts. She fucking loved baking. She loved like dog. If in another world line where her and Kira are both alive, they would be best friends. You would probably fuck with them too, because they both make really good sweets. Like she loved baking. It was like her heart's passion. And she really wanted to go into baking. Um and she was going, but it wasn't working, so her family was paying for it. They didn't really want to pay for it because they wanted her to quote do something else. I don't know what the fuck that was, and like why they were so against her just being happy. Um, so then I started paying for it, and I was like, I think you should go to school for baking. I think you'd really enjoy it. Um, she was going. She went to GCU for like a semester. I'll be real. Um, we had kind of cemented our relationship, and I was like, you can come live with me, because I lived on my own at the time. Well, at the time, the whole time. And she spent the night at my house one time, and she was just kind of like, yeah, I don't want to go back. It's kind of ass. So she canceled the lease, left, told her family. Her family was pissed about it. Um, she moved in with me. Our relationship was blossoming. The COVID stuff happened. I got laid off from State Farm because they furloughed a ton of people. That's how I ended up at Amazon right now. Fucking God. And it was stable, and then COVID really went off into full effect. And like Hope, when I tell you, like if we knew each other during COVID, I know we would be locked in, because we were very much the nope, fuck you and fuck you too. I'm not going anywhere. Don't touch me. If you step out of the door when you come back, I need you to take a full shower immediately. Don't sit down on my shit. Don't breathe on my shit. Please stay the fuck away from me. I don't know you like that. Not trying to get sick, not gonna get sick. I'm gonna stay my ass at home and drink my water and stay hydrated and mind my fucking business, and you're not gonna infect me. And that was my mentality. And then I broke because she wanted to go see her family. She didn't want to go see her family, but her family guilt tripped her into it. And I tried to persist and tell her, like, you don't have to do this. Like, they're not really making a smart choice. They're only doing it because they think it's emboldened, and like you're only doing it because you want to appease them. And I tried to express that in like the most empathetic way possible, and I don't think it was enough. She went, and I was like, I'm not gonna let you go alone. So we all went. These fucking people decided to take their fucking boat out on Saguaro Lake in the middle of COVID to go fucking ski the boat, because why would you not do that in the middle of COVID on top of salt water that's gross and not clean and holds bacterium and a lot of moisture? But yeah, and then they did that. We all came home. Everyone got hella sick, but it turns out that was only part of why. The family had actually been around some friends who had COVID, but never told us because they, quote, didn't think it was that big of an issue, which, oh man, and that turned into something that just got. No, no, you're fine. You're fine. Take your time. I'm sorry. Mm. Um, Sorry, I started chewing. Give me 1 second. Okay. But no, that happened. She got sick. I got sick. She got sick. But I made it out because I, for the lack of a better word, I made better choices about how I handled it, and I wasn't like convinced I needed to do one thing or another for another set of people. And she wanted to please her family, so she kept going to see them and kept going around them even though they were clearly sick and, like, on paper, not a good choice at all. And I lived, she died, and it kind of sucked for a long time. So then I met the person that I moved to Flagstaff for, Ashley, and the entirety of that, I thought at the time was just meeting like an actual person, and it unfortunately, this is really fucked up to say it, but like, have you ever met someone in your life and like you don't really see them, you just kind of see an echo of a person you used to know, like that song, what is it? So Someone I Used to Know by Gautier. Like, and everything to the T just kind of reminded me of Maddie. But I thought maybe it would be different, and then it was even worse because the need to please her family was just so fucking high, and like it was just never gonna go away. And that kind of went down a similar path, minus the death. But you know, that's neither here nor there. And then from there, kind of standardized itself, and I met Kira, and that's how I ended up where I am now. That's all to say. Kind of turbulent, I guess is the right word. I don't really know how to accurately describe it. Damn, that was a lot of context for like 3 real critical points. I'm really sorry. Usually through physical engagement, yeah. Yeah. Have you ever seen Carrie? Maybe we should watch it sometime. But I think if you watched it, it would... Not the 2013 one, no, that film is just a remake of the times like most other trends, but the actual 1976 one and the novel by Stephen King they are dangerously good, and they are a very, very good portrayal of what it's like to be neurodivergent in an era of time where I'm sure you've heard the phrase, back in my day, it wasn't neurodivergence, or it wasn't blah, blah, blah. It was just you were either good or bad, and then you got your ass kicked if you were good or bad, and then they say that, and then they're the same people who have the one uncle with a fucking drawer full of wire that's organized meticulously, and the one aunt that's like extremely particular about certain types of dolls, and it's neurodivergence literally everywhere, just unacknowledged out the ass because it would mean that they're not normal, and that means they don't fit in with society. So there's a lot of self-hatred that gets perpetuated, and because of that, it extends outward. Because I get where you're coming from with like the cutting thing too. Like I never SH'd, but there were a lot of times where I did contemplate killing myself, and one of those times I purposefully started a scenario just to see if my mother would actually care, and I remember the cop that came out to address it because she had SH'd and she had a daughter who had gone through something similar, saw my mom, and like being around my mother physically pissed her the fuck off because my mom was such an asshole that like at one point the cop wanted to look at my mom and just be like, you're an asshole, you know that? Like, do you actually like even think about the things that you're saying to your kid? And the other cop had to stop her, and like they thought I kept good contact with her for like a couple of years because she was a really good person. And like everyone who interacted with my mom was just like, holy fuck, man, I'm so sorry for your loss. But on the opposite side of it, which is what makes it kind of funny, is that as an adult now, having like, to use Destiny terms, having, you know, cut the threads of fate that kind of tied us together, my mother has nothing but regret. She desperately wants to talk to me. She desperately misses me because I don't talk to her. I keep her and the rest of my family on a leash. Like Sharon is really cool, my grandmother. Melanie's all right, but I will not talk to Erica because it's just destructive. And that's not even counting the you're not normal. So I have a child that I had and gave birth to explicitly to prove to myself that it's not my fault and you're just weird as fuck. And if you weren't weird as fuck, then you wouldn't be this way. And that's how my younger sibling was born. And then ironically, not only is he also neurodivergent because his father was extremely neurodivergent, but then on top of being neurodivergent, he fucking hates Erica and is kind of an asshole. Like, to the point that everyone in my family constantly makes the joke, yeah, you had moments growing up, but ultimately you were still a really good kid. But Noah is kind of an asshole. I won't lie to you. And everyone just kind of struggles around him. He's even fought my mother before, and like I mean, like actual like fisticuff fought my mom, and it's created a lot of despair, but it's an interesting like introspection to think about the idea of having an entire child just to kind of validate a notion to yourself that's still wrong. um, but you know, with parents like ours, that's kind of the scope. And like even growing up, I used to tell myself the narrative of, oh, my dad wasn't really there. Maybe he was better, or you know, maybe my mom is an asshole. And then growing up, I just kind of, I don't know if you've ever watched the Clone Wars anime, like a Bridges 2 and 3, but I like to think growing up is a lot like being Ahsoka. You start by thinking we're the good guys, and then you start to question if the bad guys are really the bad guys, and then eventually you become a gray, and you're just like, you're all fucked. Like, none of you are good, none of you are bad, you're all just scum, doing whatever you want for your own gain. Um, and that was kind of... Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and that alone is just kind of the de facto experience, which is really sad considering, because you know, for us, obviously that doesn't go away as most people would think it would. So then what others would see is, like, I'm sure there's still some, like, hyper, like, tropotype of people going, well, you grow out of autism eventually, and you grow out of da-da-da, and obviously you do not grow out of fucking autism. That's not how autism fucking works. In fact, if anything, you grow into it, but it's it's relatively just kind of bad. Because like even for you, I imagine part of that, or like this is entirely presumption. So if I'm wrong, forgive me. But if it's anything like mine was, the thought was maybe if you know I'm normal, or I can do these things that normal people can do, like get good grades and be helpful and be smart, it helps, and then you'll accept me for my quirks because you know I'm smart. So then there's a trade-off. So it's like, well, it's not all that bad because you're really smart, so it's worth it. And then you eventually reach that point, typically around 11 to 14, of just nope, you're just a full asshole. There's not really much salvaging it, unfortunately. Um, and that just kind of, and then it shoots it, and that's not even considering other things like especially like for you as a cis woman, I imagine, especially since you have more like what would at the time probably be considered masculine interests of I like doing things with my hands, and I like being physical, and I like sports, and I like being active, and oh, that's not girly, and you gotta do more girly shit, you know, you gotta be inside and read and play with dolls, and you need to be more ladylike. What do you mean you want to play with swords and be a warrior princess? And, no, that's not real. That's fake as fuck. You gotta match the turn. You're never gonna find a real husband living like that. And complete dog shit. Complete dog shit. The same being trans and growing up and being like, why are you so feminine? Why do you care about things like being more nurturing and being there for people? And why do you like reading books, and why do you like doing, you know, your hair and your nails, and why do you care about that? That's not supposed to be what you like. And just nothing but a sea of nonsense amongst normalcy. It's part of why I imagine every neurodivergent person just has a flagrant hatred for the normal. The concept of normal is so disgusting. It's so annoying. had a chance. I feel that. I feel that heavy actually. It's like even with Erica, I'm constant. It's funny. I think I've made this joke before, but I have, like even earlier, which like I am still doing recursive research in your area to like find good veterinarians that are vouched for and that are more homeopathic, because I know that you have said you don't really like more static vets that are just, oh, we'll just bring them in and blah blah blah. It's not a comfortable experience. Having the knowledge that I've had and then already being kind of fourth dimensional makes it really, really, really easy for me to just, for the lack of a better phrase, not have a concept of inverse thought. So then around people like my mom and everyone else, um, I have 2 proxy numbers for them, and that's it. They don't have any other data on me, and I'm already obscured. So like I'm the type of person that exists kind of in the void. Like I will find you if I want to find you. You can find me if I want you to find me. But if I don't want you to find me, you're cooked. It's not happening. It's just not happening. And for most people, that's functionally impossible to process because for them, that's just like, well, like you're gonna want to hang out with your family, right? Like you miss your family, and no. Yeah, like if the essence of quote fixing something is that you have to be outside of what makes sense for you to be as a person in order to support other people and function, there isn't shit to fix because that's not my problem. Like, I hate to say it like that, but put bluntly, if the function of fix at that point turns into is less fix and more, you got to think about it from where they're coming from. Cool, stop. You should think about it from where I'm coming from. You're an asshole. I won't even hold you. And that, paired with the function of you being an asshole on top of acting an asshole, just kind of makes it tough to want to be around you. This is, mind you, without the scope of thinking like, oh, well, yeah, but you know, your parents have it rough, and like, there's no guide to parenting. Um, like everything is, it's not as simple as you make it seem, and sometimes you gotta forgive and forget. So dog shit. And that's something that just ultimately does not really register with people in the modern era. And I don't understand why it doesn't. I'll be so real. Like, I see what they're going for and why, but I don't see why, like, I don't get what drives them for it, because a lot of what quote unquote drives them is really just control. Because, like, even for Erica did not give a damn about me living my life until I actually committed the function to live my life. And when I left at 18, the thought was, oh, you're just a kid. I was a kid and I had similar ambitions. You'll fail. And when it happens, you'll come back. Trust. And then I left and stayed gone. And then that started to turn into, damn, you don't want to come back, or no, you don't miss, no. And then it turned into the invincible. Damn, I think I miss my daughter. Fuck. Oh, she won't talk to me though. That's fucking crazy. All right, Hope. My sister, my protege. It's freeze time. I got the big stick. Big Stickington. Mm-hmm. All stasis. Or fragment? Mm-hmm. Oh, you're fine. Hmm. I see. I see. Equipped? Fissures, refraction, shards, and rhyme. So I am using Frost Pulse and Glacial Harvest for Frost Armor, and then I'm using 2-piece Swordmaster and 2-piece Combat Meditation for Exhaust on melee hit, and Grenade and Class Ability Energy Return. Dropped Rift, Freeze. Freeze equals Stasis Shards. Stasis Shard plus Elemental Charge equals Armor Charge. Armor Charge plus triple Grenade Font equals plus 50 Grenade. And then with high weapons equals Glaive do big damage, and then we smack, smack, smack during damage. And then I'm using Winter's Guile. No. You cook. I have faith in you. Mm-hmm. That's the spirit. Yeah. Oh, it's such a. Well, yeah, that's probably for the best. Oh, smack. Here, I can show you. Serve. Frost only makes it tanky. And then I can do mechanics to make it easier for you. Sorrow, fear, and loss. I was bummed. I don't have deep sight. Oh, I'm throwing.
Guardian down.
1 second. I forgot where the fuck loss is. Oh no. I found it. Okay. Well, you know. Flag. Okay.
Guardian down.
Okay. Okay. All right. Dog, it's so cooked. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I mean, this is good practice for the solo falls, I guess. I, oh my god. Okay. This time, we're 3 for 3. We're locked in. We're locked in. Oh my fucking god, Mackington, I'm cooked. Oh. No, 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 no. We trust. I might be washed, but I'm not. Okay. Okay. Well, I said I was cooked, so that's like the opposite. But I have faith. I have faith. I swear we're not bad. It's the one with the. Oh, it's because there's dots at the. I don't know why I'm even calling them like that when I know the names of them. That's. Oh. Yeah, I might actually be washed. Okay. Okay. Do you know where the last wizard is? Oh, it's here. Okay. Get your warlord sigil stacks up, and then from there we can go to damage. I'm at 5, so I'm close. Okay. Starting. I had Warlord's Fury, and all of it just expired. Okay, so the tech get up to 9, but don't hit Warlord's Fury.
Guardian down.
Okay. Alright, we're locked in. Alright, remember, times 9. Do you know where she is? Oh, I see her. Alright, this time. Okay, a little better. You ready?
Guardian down.
No, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Hold on. I accidentally activated Warlord's Fury, so I'm going to use the saxophone. It's fun. I usually only share the fun ideas with you all. You never really what? How's it feel? That's the spirit. Aw, thank you.
Okay. You ready for damage? Okay. Fuck, I accidentally activated Warlord's Fury. Here, get the shield, I gotta get my sex. The shield wasn't broken, so we used the damage phase. That's fine. I'm having a lot of fun, to be honest. It's nice spending time with my sister. This shit is so boring when playing with other people. See, the important thing is that they all came through. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Have you done Ghoul? It could be fun. Real.
Guardian down.
Oh, what happened? They be bullshitting. Mm-hmm. Fuck! I accidentally activated Warlord's Fury. Ah. One second. I'm waiting for Warlord's Fury to run out. Okay, I'm ready. Did you get middle? Or my bad, right? No, there's a wizard on right. I got you. Okay, get ready. Here, get yours. I'll break shield. It's fine. Okay. Oh, wait! Hey sis, you want to know some secret tech? If you equip Bulwark Finisher, and then you do a finisher, do you know you get Devour? So, if you ever want Devour on any other subclass and you run Bulwark Finisher, the moment you finish, you will get Devour. Like so. Not yet, hold on. You can start. Motherfuck! There's no way! Oh my god, okay, I fell into the water. That's actually dropped. Mackington, be safe, be safe, be safe. Ah! See, we're locked in. If you feel safe, yeah. W. Hope we just hit the coldest fucking 7 phase of damage ever. Oh, we're gonna run it back. We're gonna run back one on full strand, but this was the one for stasis. Intrigue was just whatever because I had already completed it, so it was like whatever. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Man, I really have fun doing this. Hope, you're my goat. I'm so happy I met you. I really, really am. Like lifelong friendship off of Fire Team Finder. I'm so thankful. Oh, we reached the title. Hmm? I've heard of it, but I don't play it. A lot of the Western fantasy stuff, despite me having knowledge of it, I don't know how it works because I don't really touch it. But I kind of want to learn, not because I think I would play it, but like I want to be able to connect with you and Victoria more. Spell table. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. I'd be so down. I'm really scared because like I have these concepts for my character, and I've been so paralyzed and trying to like learn more about them and read them that I haven't really made much progress, and I don't want to piss Frosty off. Well, maybe pissed off is the wrong word, but more so like I don't want her to think that like I just made no effort to like put into it and try to think of anything because I did. It's just actually kind of tough. Hmm. Have you talked to her about it? Mm-hmm. Mm, I have many autistic ideas. Many. So many. But I think I have one that's going to work the best out of all of them. Um, First, though, hold on. This is actually a great opportunity for us to go over dim. 1 second. Post the build. Oh. See, now I know the lament damage caught your eye, but he did say in text that he was bullshitting. Because I know if he was really serious, I know you would pull out your hunter and lock that in. See, dark tech, but maybe? Maybe. Well, no. It could be possible. Oh, okay. So, Hope. Do you have your laptop or your phone number? He took your laptop? Oh, I wish we lived near each other so I could fix it for you. Damn! It sucks. It's... Oh, it's peak. It's peak. Okay. All right. Well, do you have your phone? I want to show you how to use Dim. So, download the Dim app. Mm-hmm. Then once you do, log in and authorize everything with your Bungie.net. Oh. Hey, Super. What's up?
Can you unlock the door?
The front door? What the hell? How long have you been at the front door? What? Did you forget your keys?
I have them.
You're fine. You look tired.
A little bit, but it's been good.
Oh? Oh!
I just missed the $58 one. Like, I was on the way home and I was going to take it. It was a bunch of wines. I missed it. So I came home to eat instead.
Oh. Well, I've just been eating. I won't lie to you, I've been eating Catalina Crunch and chicken salad. And then I've been playing Destiny with Hope. We're waiting on Frosty, but she's at the card store, so... Yeah, for... like Magic and stuff. because Hope was saying that me, her, and Victoria can do this online thing for Magic, because she wants to teach it. Well, they want to teach me how to play Magic because I don't know how to play Magic. And then I have to talk to Victoria about my character because I have like 5 different ideas for a background, and I'm very scared of making my stat spread because I don't want to hyperspec the stat spread into something and be like, my character is really good at talking to people. They just have dog shit everything else. Because I keep thinking Fallout because you told me I should play Fallout 1 or 2, and I was like, well, like that's the only other example of RPG I have. But in those games, I would just hyperspec into talking to people and just never fight anyone. So I don't know if I can do that because Victoria did say that most of it is going to be like combat. I'm. Yeah, I don't really have enough experience to really say, to be honest. So it's been kind of hit and miss. I was gonna ask you if you wanted something for lunch, but I'll be real. I was playing Destiny, and then me and Hope started hanging out, so I just kind of stopped paying attention to everything else. Because we're working on stuff with Shadebinder, and it's kind of fun because we're build crafting and stuff.
No, I haven't gotten any responses on the page.
None of them? Damn.
I accidentally messaged about this fucking porcupine skunk hair thing, like a bohawk, but it's made out of porcupine thing. I accidentally sent a message, and they got back to me instantly, but no one else did. And I just had to hit them on my bad.
Damn, you become the person. You become the. How do you accidentally? uh, um. You're using. Oh, what are you using? See, cool beans, but I don't think we can glaive melee the shit out of Samuma. Oh, pull. Damn. My brain is dim. It's cooked. So now in the dim mobile app, what you can do when you open it, I'm opening on. If you click the top left corner, then click loadouts. It'll load your active loadouts for like your character, right? And then once it does, you see those 3 dots that are on the right of each loadout? If you tap them, you can tap save as dim loadout, and then you can write it down what it is. That way, if you like clear it in game, you don't have to lose it. And then you can clear it. And then you can also use, like, let's say you have like all your loadout slots filled and it's like really confusing. You can like go to any of them, and once you save the build and write it down, you can clear the slot. That way in game it pops up empty. Like if you see my stream kind of like this. So that way there's like room for you to figure out what you have open and what you aren't using and things like that. But in this case, like for the Shadebinder build, because you said you need a place to save it, that would be that was raspberry, banana, and the rest of the 7 Sundays granola, and then yogurt, the coconut yogurt. You could save it to them. That way, when you want it again, you can keep it, but you don't have to like have it in your in-game loadouts in case you ever need the slot for something else, type of thing. Because like even the cook that I was going to use, and this is going to sound very Herculean. You ever hear of Rhyme Coat Rhyment? Yep. Mm-hmm. That's the vision. That's the vision. Or at least that's what I came up with. Mm-hmm. If you don't have one, you can pull it from your collections. And then, like, what I was going to use is fissures for, additional shatter, endurance for slow. Kind of stuck between, what is it, torment, endurance. I kind of want to go torment, but I don't know, because endurance means my slow lasts longer, which means things stay frozen more. But since it will freeze inevitably, I don't know if that really makes the most sense. But if I have more grenade energy, I can use more, and then it makes it more efficacious. And then rhyme, obviously, just for frost armor, for DR. And then the goal here is to spec as high grenades and weapons as possible. 74.
Still, you don't want to just scoot that stuff over? Put extra stuff on the end.
I don't want anything associated with that computer because that computer to me exists as an isolate. Like I literally want to give it no energy. If I give it any energy in the setup, then it starts to corrupt the sanctity of the setup because it like has a place and no. Hmm. So you see, I have two ideas in my head, and you, you might laugh at one of them. The first is Thunderlord, entirely because lightning plus shatter equals double shatter. So then you, you shock it, and then it freezes with the shock. Um, which simple concept. The second one, which is a bit more peculiar, but I guess like a throwback to older meta, is Leviathan's Breath. But kind of hate Leviathan's Breath. Not in like a bad weapon way, but just in like a. I feel like there are better options. Um, I I think that is what I'm gonna go with, simply because I think it will. I think the pairing will be kind of nice, and it's arc, so it will mix really, really well with the environment. Okay. Fissures, torment, conduction, and rhyme. See, but would it be enough is the question. Yeah. Like, you don't have to you don't have to ask me to go make dinner for me. Hope you're my sister. I don't think you're just abandoning me. I'm sure there's a reason. I would the only reason I would think you're just like raw dog abandoning me is if like you were like, I'll be right back, and then you left everything. Yeah. Then I'd be like, yeah, no, she said she was coming back, and then that was 2 weeks ago. I will say though, it is kind of funny. Someone is watching my stream and like they keep joining and leaving and joining and leaving and joining and leaving and joining and leaving, and like it pops up every 5 seconds, and I do not know why or how. Hmm. I am trying to get the fit together. I don't want to default, but I might end up doing it. I don't know. Oh, this shit is so chopped. Oh, okay. Um, and for Kit, I guess Surges. Oh no, because I need elemental charge. Hmm. Oh, and then you're gonna need heavy. Well, yeah, no. Assuming you use it for the thing, you'll need heavy. So. Mm. All right. Let's see how this works. Foot, knee, chest. Okay, now chest.
No.
South Park is in Fortnite. Oh, nothing sacred. As you tell me. Summer. presence. Alright, Mac, you ready? Did I deposit the? I did not deposit the message. Well, we return. It's not bad. You go to the deep site. So, hand, head, then chest. Are you fucking kidding me? He was right on the circle? Okay. We do that same thing again. Okay, and then once she goes over to it, we come back. line. Gonna do the same thing. Barrage. Now rooms. Ah, it's a loss. I got it. Harrowing? I think. Should be. Yes. Yeah, that's harrowing. Corner. The heavy brick fell off the thing. immune? What? Foot, knee, chest?
Guardian down.
Mm-hmm. All right, Mackington, you ready? Oh wait, you said you need special ammo. Here. You sure? All right, you ready? Oh, Matt, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on! No! Yeah!
Picking you up again. The signal's clearing and I'm receiving your ghost's speed of...
Slippery when wet. What the fuck?
Were the Lucent Hive trying to... This was a ritual to resurrect the taken king. By force?
My
You're
goat.
lucky you were able to
My
stop this,
goat.
Guardian.
Look
I
at
don't
you.
even know what you were trying to do here was possible, but the risk alone. I'm going to contact Ikora immediately. She'll want the Hidden to secure Oryx's remains.
We completed a full run on Stasis. And then all that's left is Strand. But I know you said you need to take a break. Okay. I'll see you soon. Wow. Yeah, she fucked up and evil. She was here. We just did a all Shadebinder. What is it? Ghost of the Deep, and then she had to leave because she wanted to take a small break and feed Rio. And then like minutes after you, oh my god, minutes after she leaves, you join. Like less than 1 minute, maybe even less. Well, does that mean you want to come through for the all Strand run? All Strand goes to the deep. It's fun. How did your time at the RPG store go? Hmm. Any good ones come of it? Anything else catch your eye out there? Hmm. Hmm. So how's your day been in general, Victoria? I have a question. Are you okay with me calling you Victoria? Or is it weird ish? Is it like bad weird? Well, we only say it because you said Vicky. So Victoria is the full thing for Vicky. Hmm. Hmm. What is Tetsuya talking about? Hmm. Did you watch my stream? What do you mean you can't worry? I'm still confused by the you get worried. Mm-hmm. Why not? No, but Heike, I did it because I was bored. And I wanted to ask people, hey, would you be down? And no one was down. So I was like, oh, okay. So, translation, no, is what I'm hearing. Hmm. 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 Well, you want to know some secret tech? Did you know if you, my bad, if you use Bulwark Finisher, you can gain Devour from finishing things? The same way how 1-2 Finisher gives you a plus 20 to your melee, Healthy Finisher scales with Health Stat. Utility Finisher also gives you the Overshield, but it's kind of glitched, so that one might get fixed. Same for Explosive Finisher, that one might get fixed. And then Snapload Finisher is quite literally just, my bad, Envious Arsenal. Yeah, and if you get kills while you have that Void Overshield, it converts into Devour. That's as intended. Emphasis on as intended. And that benefit is, I mean, that's what I'm doing. So, Victoria, when we hang, how does this work? Am I coming to Chicago? Are you coming to Arizona? Are we both going to Indiana and kidnapping Mac, aka Hope? What's the plan? Because if I come to Chicago, I'm gonna clean your whole house. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, because if you see my house, you're gonna be like, "Oh, this is why you clean everyone's house." My standard of clean is very different from the average person's standard of clean. uh, not we, me. I'm cleaning. You can go grocery shop. Did you just did you just say I don't grocery shop and then correct yourself because it sounded bad? So you're telling me if I come visit you, I can't cook lunch, so that way we can be like, wow, this is really good. So you're saying you don't want me to cook you lunch? Why do you say have to like it's an obligation? What if I want to cook you lunch? What if I catch a flight from Arizona to Chicago to pull up to be like, hi, I'm here to cook food. Where's the food? I don't have any. Cool. I'm going to go get the food so I can cook the food. Hmm? Square? Did the other person respond? Have you spam messaged? Yeah. My Victoriaisms are starting to spread. I say as I make myself an impromptu salad after stealing the rest of Kira's salad because she looked like she was looking at batches, so I decided I would swoop in. Oh, well, I mean, I was accurate at least.
Oh, I think I found a black.
Wait, Victoria. Okay, hold on. So, like, let's say I come visit you, right? And I cook Mediterranean food. Why would you feel bad? Yeah, like you said. That's why I would ask you first. I wouldn't just cook you the Mediterranean food and then be like, tough luck, bitch. You're gonna eat this because I cooked it, and if you don't like it, oh well. Like what? In your house too? Yes, I'm gonna catch a flight and then ask to come into your space and then clean the space and then from there cook food in the space and then tell you what you're gonna eat in your space. And if you don't like it, well, tough shark for you. You gotta eat it. What? What? That's so mean.
It's black too. Same height, simple, only $20.
The corner?
It's not the corner, but it's a table. Just rectangular.
The idea?
She read it, but she doesn't want.
Just keep spam messaging. No, use the American. Offer her $10 more than what she has it listed for. Yeah, and then I'll send you the 10. And then you send me the 20. And then I'll send you 5. And then you send me 4. I'm trying to think. What would I cook for Frosty? Frosty, what kind of food do you like? Mm-hmm. Okay, Sugar. Did I upset you? Oh, I'm sorry. Like, like how do we do things together? Like, what do we do? Hmm. In Chicago? What? How? Other black people don't do board games? No Broodweaver?
Guardian, there's massive energy readings surging from below the arcology. All communication channels are affected. The Lucent Hive are forcing their way through from the Ascendant plane. There's something else going on. The formations I'm seeing are indicative of
So, like, what do you want to know about me?
Guardian, can you repeat?
Nothing spikes your interest? Go on. Nothing else, you say? What about me fascinates you the most? What about my smarts is fascinating? Reformation? Mm-hmm. Aw, thanks. Is that not 4? Oh, that was 3. I was not paying attention. I kind of like it. I really do wish there actually were more things like this in Dungeons. Because the rule of 3, at least to me, is really annoying.
Guardian down.
Mothington? How much do you have left? Oh, that's right. How's that going? Mm. And how go these everyday speeches? That had such, oh, you know, just hanging around energy. Mm. Oh, that's cool. What are your plans? Holy peak. What are you building? So see what you've got to do, right? And like this is easy tech. You've got to watch the 2012 movie Chronicle, and then you build the Seattle Space Needle, and then you break it, but you break it in a way where like you both fall over it, and then you laugh about it, and then you kiss, and then be end of the day. Huh? Huh? Are you sure you won't? Hmm. 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 Is it truly? Is it truly typical if it's with the ones you love? Hmm. 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 Frosty. What's on your mind? What's on your mind? You sound like you're in deep thought. Anything big happen across the past couple of days? What denial? Has Mari been helping you with it?
Guardian down.
Is there anything I can do to help? Actually, I did want to ask you how you felt yesterday, because, like, obviously we couldn't hear each other, but you seemed very shocked that Mac was very accepting of you. When you say confused, how do you mean? Does it make it worse when people give you affirmation? Mm-hmm.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
I do find it somewhat peculiar because every time we talk about it, you seem comfortable, but it's almost like there's something telling you it's bad to feel comfortable. Is there anything I can do to cheer you up? Okay. Well, I don't mean how you sound, just more so like to help take the load off. Hmm. I see. Do you want to go down or do you want me to go down? Actually, yeah. Yeah, I want to hear that. I was clipped mid-super by a wizard that was moving far faster than frame rate should ever allow her to. Okay, I have the last vestige. Did you get this hide? That orb, I needed that. Where's the final wizard? Where the fuck? She was not there. We were all just... What the fuck? Oh no, she's on the side. Okay, that's gonna be kinda tight. Can you go break shield? I need to get stacks for death throws.
Guardian down.
My grapple. Well, the bright side, that was 2 grapple punches, so as long as I get it next time, then it should be fine. Did you say tractor cannon actor goes crazy? No. See? And people say Broodweaver sucks. They're cooked. The weave walk in question? What? Hope! Hi. We are okay. I am beating the actual shit out of Hector. Hector! If you want to watch, you can pull in the stream. You can come in if you want to. It just has to be on stream. How cooked am I? Where the hell is this? How Rio? Alright, Frosty. No, you go. That's all. No, keep going. Oh no. I was clapped and I saw we. Because I needed like 2 grapples and we'd be done. But then I hit the second one and like I didn't wait long enough, so it hit the thingy. So I grabbed your res and I thought, okay, I can grab it and then like I'll swivel really quick, and then by the time I got your res, it was over. I would learn it just to play with you all because it sounds like fun. The only thing I know of Magic the Gathering is that someone was like, they think I'd like it, and then this was just like some random person in a server, so I was like, 1, I don't know you, 2, why would I? And then they showed me a card of Tidus from Final Fantasy X, and I was like, you know, crossovers are saddening. Because they kind of ruin the integrity of the core franchise of that series that they're crossing over with. And you can make it tasteful, but it's like, yeah. What the fuck? What? Who is asking for My Little Pony? What? That sounds awful. Imagine you go to play a card, you're trying to really get into the fantasy setting. Well, no, because see, my Sonic can run past that. Your what? My Sonic. That's not real. That's not real. Like, what the fuck? Dubbington. And now, The trick to exceed all tricks. Also, holy Amogen. This is a great place for Catalyst. But alas, billions must Cali slop. Billions must Shiro cheese slop. I don't understand. I don't know. I mean, this viscosity is kind of similar. One could even say it's boyish. What? Come on. I worked hard on that. Oh no. I gotta hurry. I gotta hurry. Frosty. Frosty. I'm gonna let it rip. I'm gonna let it rip.
Guardian down.
Nuke, you say? This sounds riveting. Fascinating, even. Tell us more of this nuke.
Guardian down.
I just want to see. I want to see how fast it would come. Well, no, because I need that melee, actually. Hold on. Well, I don't need it. Because it's Broodweaver. Mackington, you should have watched the stream. You should watch the stream, VOD, when you have the chance. Because it'll show you what grapple rotations look like on Warlock. That's something I've been meaning to show you. But there's a lot of nuance to doing them properly on controller. On PC, you don't actually play this game, so you just move your hand because tank controls in 2026. But on console, you actually have to pay attention to them. But they are very fun.
Guardian down.
I think you would enjoy it. Our beat the shit out of things nature would shine. Despite it not being your oh, you're at the street. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull.
Guardian down.
You could either use tractor or fell winters. Well, you don't have to run anything. It would be your choice. Girls, when do we get to meet up and hang out? I want to do the things that the normal people do IRL. Cars suck. Mm. Psst, Mackington. You want to join? Was a sword. So, girls, I had thoughts. We could either do Trio Val, or we could start working on Enlighten and do Trio Goss. Oh, you can't? Oh.
Guardian, down.
Was Tark here target? Huh? Rare healing rift footage from what? It's just in case. Ah, we talked about this. Do you have Bulwark Finisher? I grappled onto his fucking forehead! Ah! Chest, head, hand. Can I grapple? Oh, I robbed you. I'm sorry. I didn't know that's what you did. I didn't know. I didn't know. I promise I won't take the next one. I don't want to go back to Season of the Deep Times. I will not grab the Tangle if I do not make it. Loss? You don't want to move through it quicker and weave walk? Mad at him. You're at Hunter? I'm going to Titan. Oh, you can weave walk skate across the whole thing. Dubbington? Well, I have what you would probably call lines. Zorg, you gotta stand still. Like, I don't... Ugh. Have you deposited? Okay. Nobody kill. I need them for the dammies. The dams. Where'd they go? Oh, so now there's not 5 million ads, but 5 seconds ago, it, oh, okay. All right. See, watch, and then right as I install it, there's gonna be another one, and then another. Wait. Dams. Can you go brick shield? I'm getting stackies. My fucking crap! What the fuck? What is this? This bitch, man! Okay, alright, yeah. You think you're funny? She's so funny. She's so funny. Oh my god. Get needled. Man. This some shit. Give me my shit back. High key, I'm thankful you pulled out whirling or else we would be cooked. My girls. You know, I actually think might be really fun for you. So, that thing on earlier on Shadebinder, right? What if on Broodweaver you used I was thinking about this earlier. Where is it? What is it called? If you used, where is the thingy? Where is the thing? I'm trying to remember what it's called. I hate when this happens and you have an idea and it's like right there and then you forget about it because you don't have it and then you have it again after the fact but then you don't have it. Ugh, I literally cannot remember. But you got it though. I'll have to think about it after. Oh my god, did I just punch? Oh, I'm so sorry! No! Are you sure? In the clip, it showed you died the moment it made impact. Victoria, be careful. What? You said foot, and I don't know why I went to head. So Victoria, what was that that one call out you used earlier for the 3 dots? I swear there was another one. No, something jockey strap. I swear that's what I just had. I could be wrong though. What the hell? I know Hope is just like, this is a different flavor of filth than I'm used to. I love you both so much. Oh, it's Kira. Hey, Sweet Pea, what's up? You sound like you're in transit. Do you need help?
I got the table, so I was gonna ask you to bring up the table. Help bring up the table.
Oh, where are you?
I just pulled into the stretch to the apartment.
Oh, damn, that was a sure. Can I beat the shit out of Samuma for like 5 seconds and then come assist? Okay. I love you. I shot my grav point too low. It could be shards. No, I needed that tangle, please. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's a 3. It's a 3. It's a 3. Wait, do you need me to make? I'll make for you. You should have said something. Hold on. Here, I'll put it on. Oh my god. I was in menu for like 5 seconds. Ah! Holy moth! Nope, I'm out of there. Oh, you can come out of lead walk in the water, or the methane. It's just extremely delayed, which I mean, considering the viscosity of methane, it makes sense. I mean, considering you need pressurization gear, I would imagine very low. Left hand, head, chest. Holy please. Oh, thank you, Devour. Thank you, Devour. If you all don't start running this bulwark finisher and gatekeep that tech out there. Where'd she go? Where'd Hope go? I'm trying to give her Wolven Milk. Oh, we need left hand. Oh, head. Where you go? Y'all, maybe the needle gets him. Broke the shields. Maybe the unravel gets him. Where'd he go? What is he doing? I think he did the thing where he despawns and respawns. Yeah. Moth, 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 moth. Mm-hmm. So is that Warlog? I think I just smacked the shit out of Warlog. Well, we really are. There's not shit spawn. What is that? That's an acolyte. Moth, 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 moth. Where is Warlock? What the hell is this? No, he's on the side of the rib cage. Where did... What? Wait, he just vanished. This is crazy. I need Tangle. Oh, you got it. Oh. You gave up, but you got it as you gave up. Yeah, you did. Look at the chest. Yes, you did. How else would be active? I'm not there. I'm in the room. Here. I don't have any ammo to place a navigator point. Oh no. The 1/3 chance? Wait, do you already have one? What do you mean 1/3? Oh, hold on, no. I'll just tell you what the other one is. Here, give me 1 second. I have the lines. What the hell? I would have came down. What with Hollywood? Who? You say there's a lot of kids outside? Yeah, they're not Rio, so they're not good.
Guardian down.
Where did she go? This is the second time that she's done this. Same. My shit was ass. I missed most of everything. My damage was probably atrocious. Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
We're lucky you were able to stop this, Guardian. I don't even know if what they were
Yeah, yeah.
trying to do here was
Yeah, yeah.
possible, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
the risk alone. I'm going to contact Ikora immediately. She'll want the Hidden to secure Oryx's remains for study.
I'm so happy that I got it to be more so I can access the list.
I'm thankful that you found it. Oh, Kira found this really cool plant holder for Sierra Dia.
Oh, it is big.
Hmm?
I was hoping it was big enough, and it is, so
Are you going to take it out of the other one and then put it fully in there?
maybe. This is like a... Maybe we should get like another... I don't know. Gotta...
I kind of want to get a thing and then get a Zen garden with a little rake. That could be cool. Girls, I'm so disappointed. Tomorrow I have to wake up at 5, and then at 5:40 I have to call Scum from Amazon, and then I have to do training stuff for Sev AQ. And if they don't have an active queue or worse, it's in hold, they're going to put me on phones to talk to stupid people. I don't want to talk to stupid people. So I might fake my leave. I won't hold you. I thought about it. I thought about it real long and hard. I just might do it. I might do it. I don't know if I can do it. I can't. I can't see myself in. Okay, yeah. So, you're gonna log in and then clock in. Okay, and then what do I do? Oh, well, you're gonna talk to people for like 10 hours. Normal people? Yeah. Nope. Don't like that. Don't like that one. Nope. 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 Can't make me. You cannot make me. You won't force me either. Mm-mm. See, it's funny. You, all right. So you girls are gonna laugh. So part of how I was on leave, right? High key, I have. See, neurodivergency will push you to bounds that like let you actually limit break yourself. And on Halloween of 2022, I remember sitting in bed next to Kira, and I looked at the ceiling, and I was like, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Why not? I don't have the mental capacity to talk to people. So then I went on a leave of absence. And then on this leave of absence, I thought, how am I propagating the documentation for this? And then I thought, why abide by a normal system when it doesn't matter because no one cares anyway? And so I made the damning decision to lie. I became Sabathu, and I told 2 truths and 2 lies. And that is the story of how I went on medical leave that was largely paid for, what year is this? 2026? Since 2022, with give or take, like a solid maybe 2 months of, okay, I will break the leave and then go back. And then since the local HR and the corporate HR are separate in their corpos, so they don't actually care, because if they did, they would pay attention to the paperwork. I will just say that I'm sick and then submit it. And then the leave activates and then it insists upon itself. And then I'm free. And it worked. And I won't hold you. I'm back at one of those reset points, and I constantly have those thoughts of like, well, maybe I could go back. It's not that bad. And then I think talking to people, and then I go, no, nope, don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Nope. If it was like talking to you all, yeah. And then talking to people, sure, maybe I could process. But just like raw dog, like you're gonna get on the phones and then you're gonna talk to these people and then those people and then all the people and then you're just gonna keep talking to people until you clock out and then you're going to clock in tomorrow and then you're going to do the exact same thing over again. Nope, don't like that. High key, I would too. Wait, hold. Okay, so I actually do have a real question. Like, what did it take to get forklift certified? Because like I've thought about doing stuff like that. I've thought about doing stuff like warehouse work. It's just going near people is also like. And no people. What the fuck? How how do you accidentally put the fork truck through the side of the damn truck? Oh. Oh. Wait, so do people like actually do that on their whole shift? Like they just throw by getting high? Wait, you said you reported him once. Once? As in like cyclical? Like what happened the other times? See, conceptually alone, that just sounds like it. Okay, all right. So, truly important question, like actual reverent level question. Do you have to talk to people and justify anything? Anything. Like explain or like give details? Because, like, of the three, I mean, honestly, yeah. Because, like, of the three jobs that I do, like right now, with, well, technically two plus the businesses, counting Amazon out until I start. And what hour is this? 5, knock 12 hours. Um, like, there's no real work. Maybe like the 4-hour debrief with Ethan that I'm like, oh my God, please give me salvation. But even then, I would take a 12-hour debrief with Ethan over any 10-hour, 10-minute conversation of, hi, can you help me? The API key isn't registering. Have you updated your certs? Leave. Hmm. 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 Now, what if you don't like driving? Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Hands are dirty. Want the dirty laundry hands on?
You know what I have thought about? High key. I should just like live stream the workday, but then I don't know if like we all have the mental capacity because I feel like we care about each other enough that like if one of us is stressed, then all of us would get stressed. And I don't want us all to sit through like 10 hours of calls and be like, so yeah, this is ass. I would not do this. No, this is bad. Like it just oh, go ahead. In the most brutally honest but saddening way is literally just talking to stupid people. Because see, there's two queues. Like, okay, so if I work dev bench, my whole day is just I don't talk to anyone because I'm just doing dev bench work. Think like Frosty and like, oh, okay, I have work I need to get done. I am now doing the work throughout the day, and then I will commit the work as the day goes on, or not, depending on what's going on. Blah blah blah. Or they put me on queue. Standard queue, I cannot make it up, is literally just, hi, thank you for contacting Ring Technologies. My name is Lilith. How can I help you? Yeah, hi. I have this product that I bought and it's not working. Okay. What product did you buy? I don't know. Okay. Can you look at the packaging to tell me? No, I threw away the box. Okay. Do you have the model number? No. Okay. Do you have the device itself? Yeah, it's on my door. Okay. Can you dismount the device and read me the serial number? No, that takes a lot of work. Okay. Is there any pivotal information that you can give me that can help me resolve your situation? Well, I called you because you were supposed to fix it. I I need information to determine the best approach. I can't fix shit if you don't give me anything. I don't like your tone, lady. Why are you being so rude? You're asking me a ton of questions. Like if I call, I already bought the thing. You should just fix it like immediately. Like that's all you should need. That's not realistic, and that's not how that works. If you call, I need you to give me at least a modicum of information so that way I can set up the stuff to then try to help you with your problem. Oh, okay, so you're just saying you don't want to help me. All right, you know what? Where's your boss? Because I don't want to talk to you if you're not going to help me. That's not really fair. Okay. And then SevAQ is that exact same thing, but with corporates. It's so ass. It's so ass. It's so bad. Like I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. I swear I wouldn't. Like maybe like physical labor, but not like no. Damn to like standard queue for 4 million hours. Suffer. Be sad. Be appraised. I would actually cry because it is actually really fucking depressing. I think the other problem too is that like it doesn't. You know how like you said like working that other job is like mentally stimulating because you have to do stuff and then commit the work and then you kind of watch the work unfold through the day. So if you're doing everything correctly, then the work will get done. So then as you're doing the work and it gets done, you get to see the fruits of their labor. Nothing gets done here. And like if God forbid I get put on standard queue, there is no world of oh, well, at least I answered this question and it fixed their problem. No, because everything will turn into, oh, okay, well, I'll submit this, or I'll turn in this, or I'll activate this, or I'll submit this task, and then you wait for the follow up. But instead of it being like a normal person where they're okay with that, as a smart person, it's like, okay, but I know how to solve that problem. So I I just need to do two things, and now I'm fighting like 20 people to be like, hi, my name is etc. from this vertical. Can you like just let me sign this and then I can fix the problem for them? No. Why not? That's not your job. Banshees? No. I will pay you for your services because friends support friends. They don't ask for free things. Hey, you're my sisters, but if you make something, I want to support your business. I want to say I'm a proud supporter of insert small business, not, hi, I'm a partner of insert small business, asterisk, and then the asterisk drop down to be like, I'm friend, so I got it for free. Plus, that sounds like a lot of work too. You said custom. Custom alone just makes me think, oh, work, effort. I mean, he'll always still be your little bean. Real. Especially when it's in real time. So you don't really have any like distance between moments to think about what happened in between. You just kind of see a point in time and then boom. Girls, am I the only one who has the giant ass tub with tons of wires rolled and organized and stuff? No. It's just kind of like the, oh, I need a cord. Awesome. Like, I'd be like, oh, I need an Ethernet cord. And then I open the tub, and now I'm just like, okay. So, surely I have an Ethernet cord in here that's at least 20 meters. Yes. Surely, of all the technology I own, I can manifest 20 meters worth of cord. And then you grab one because you see an Ethernet head and you think, cool. And then you go, oh, that is not 20 meters. But then you're like, maybe it'll work. And then you walk back and then you go to plug it in. And then you get there to plug it in. Wait. Sweepy? No. Wait, where? What do you mean? No. It's because I'm streaming. So then the broadcast of the stream comes through. So then we're in the DC call, but Fion can see. I wonder if she messaged me. I haven't talked to her since this morning. I hope she's feeling better. But my fee? Clairvoyant? Yeah, she might have got it from me. My bad. See, I could probably use this, but it would be like a hard stretch. But I'm not using the fucking 50 meter for the work computer. It's just not worth that. No. What the fuck? Draco Gen. Wait. Draco Genesis from Tarkir? I can pause. What is this Tarkir? Resource. Mana bias. I might be cooked. Shit, I need my extender. Must be nice. Save Kira, you all, Fee, and Ethan. I don't get those. I'm not. No, I'm not doing. Yeah, yeah. No, no, no. I stopped because I'm trying to put everything on this fuck ass altar of doom, i.e., the work table. And I'm looking for. I swear on everything. I have a 30 meter, and like I cannot for the life of me find the 30 meter amongst everything in here. And in my mind, I'm like, it doesn't matter because they don't deserve a 30 meter. But then physically, I'm like, okay, but no 30 meter means no clock in, means Wi-Fi, means questions, means dialogue, and I don't feel like explaining shit for shit. So unless I use the extender, hold on, I'm gonna see. Wait, did I? What the fuck? It's like right there. Oh my god. Like you ever go to like rearrange chords and you go to plug something in and you look and it's like right fucking there, but you know if you like pull it any further, it's either going to pull the thing way too far or it breaks. So then you're at like a 50-50 toss up of okay, how do I get you like an extra 2 meters, without having to compromise and move my desk. But then if you compromise and move the desk, like the autism in you that has the room set up a very particular way is like, damn, something's wrong here. This desk is like ostentatiously 2 meters too far to the left. I don't know if anyone else does get that though. No, you didn't. I've been listening. I just don't play enough Magic to actually contribute to the conversation. So all my questions and inquisitance would be level 1 levels of. So, what is that? I feel bad. No, come on. It's like right there. It's like right there, mother. Fuck. Damn. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. Damn. Damington. Hold on. I don't want to use a 35 meter. Fun is gambling? Girl, what? Girl, did you just say this is the cool gambling where you lose all your money but it's on something worthwhile? What? The Warlock? No, I'm joking. Okay, girls, moment of truth. Moment of truth. I think I got it. Oh my god. Oh, it's like right there. I am crying in the fucking club right now. There's no way. There's zero chance. It's I hate it. I hate it. I hate it with everything in my heart. I hate it so much. I hate it. You ever have someone come stay at your house? Probably not, because we're all neurodivergent as fuck. But like they stay at your house, and it's so disruptive that like their entire being is just like enough aura to be like, dog, until you leave, my whole house is disrupted. Like I can't breathe in this bitch because you're here, and it does not feel the same because you're here. And then when they step out of your house, you're just like, yes, yes. Serenity from RE4 starts playing. Damn. Wait, is Chris neurotypical? No question mark. Huh. Hope you bagged a neurotypical. How you do these?